women ain't meant to carry the family. That's what came in my head in that moment. The heart, I'm not, but support, absolutely. You bring me something, even in that moment, you talking to me and you bringing me your heaviness, it ain't meant for me to carry. I hear you, baby, but I'm finna to pray. It's showtime. It's showtime. Guess who's back again? Well, they don't know.
They don't know.
But they gonna know as soon as we walk in. Yeah, baby. What's up, y'all? Y'all are tuned in to the Couples Lounge Show. I'm your girl, Candace. I'm just one half of the show. And this is...
that boy Ramon, yo.
And this is my sexy husband, y'all. So, yes, this is a duo show of a husband and wife. And this is your first time tuning in. Shame on you, but that's all right. We glad you are here with us. This show is about love, marriage, and relationships. And we just like to say, ain't nobody doing it like us.
Because they ain't us.
And we're going to give you something to talk about. You can best believe that when you watch this show, you will be able to use us to spark conversations in your own relationships, among your friends, among your family. But we're going to need y'all to do something, because you're going to hear something today that you like. And the moment that you hear something you like, what they need to do, baby?
Hit the subscribe button, man.
And hit that bell so you can get a notification, because we go live on Saturdays at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Standard Time. And so this is about to be another hot, amazing show. So we saw a video. Dr. Miles Monroe. Do y'all know about Dr. Miles Monroe? If you do, then you already know what we're about to talk about is about to be, I would say, an open up your heart moment, open up your mind moment, open up to what is possible. This year, we have really been focused on healthy relationships, healed individuals, and holiness or wholeness with God, and learning and going deeper with God. And so, ready to talk about it?
Let's do it.
Oh, Dr. Farrakhan also has a piece in here that we watched one of his videos as well. And so this is just us giving our perspectives on certain things that they said. I don't even know how this show is really going to even unfold. So we just going to, because we didn't really discuss it.
Right.
So we just going to let it unfold like it unfolds.
Do it.
All right. So Dr. Monroe said this: no woman on this planet wants to have to go to work. No woman. He said, I've been to 87, what did he say, 87 countries?
87 countries, yeah.
And no woman wants to have to go to work. And then we saw another video that Minister Farrakhan said, if your wife has a job, that is an added blessing. And that's the way any man should consider it. But really, that's your job. You go. Or you want me to go?
I can
you
go.
got it. Okay.
Dr. Monroe, when I first heard it, I totally disagreed.
Okay.
Because some women love their careers, love what they do, love being, quote unquote, a boss chick, if you will, and wouldn't quit no matter what. And their bank account could be to the point where they don't have to go to work, but they love what they do, and no, I'm not quitting what I do. I love it. I like whatever it brings.
Yeah.
That was my initial thought. Then as I thought about it some more and actually watched it again, coming here, okay, maybe I'm tripping. Let me watch it one more time, just to be familiar with it again.
Yeah.
Then I agreed. The key two words was have to. Have to. Not the fact that they're working.
Yeah.
Some women will work, again, as I just stated, no matter what, but having to go to work, meaning if I don't go, my standard of living, quality of life
Yeah.
won't be where it is.
Yeah.
So in that regards, I totally agree.
Yeah.
I totally agree. I don't believe a woman wants to have to work.
Mhm.
Um, for it is your job, as Farrakhan stated. I agree.
I think he was saying as a man, that's your
The job,
job to
yes,
work.
that's what I
Okay.
mean. I agree that men are supposed to work and provide.
Mhm.
Yeah, that is a job.
Mhm.
That is a responsibility that should be on the man. That
Mhm.
is on the man.
Mhm.
Um, and I think he was spot on. Excuse me. That if she does, it's just a blessing.
Yeah.
But I believe all men, well, I shouldn't say all,
Yeah. Don't
most
say all.
men
Mhm.
would love to make an income 200,000-300,000 because it's gonna take about 180 200,000
Mhm.
if you want to live comfortably.
Yeah.
To where my wife ain't got to work
Mhm.
and would take pride in the fact that I'm working and
Oh
paying
yeah.
out. Oh, man,
Definitely.
what man would like? Hell, not man. My wife ain't got to work.
Yeah.
I got this.
Yeah.
A man would love to do that,
Yeah.
but in society, there's 1% of men that's making damn near $200,000 a year. Way life is set up now.
You think?
Yes,
That's a low number.
it's
$200,000 is not that much.
yeah. Actually, it is. It's 1% of the country make 100,000 or more. Google it. I've looked. That's a 1% of the country is making 100,000 or more. Use Google. It works. Use Google. Pull
I
out your
don't
phone.
have my phone with
Oh,
me, sir.
I'm gonna pull it out while we
I've heard that
talk.
about millionaires, but $100,000
Okay.
that ain't. I won't say that ain't nothing. Principals make $100,000 a year. A school principal. So yeah, I don't know about that. But while he's looking that up, I'm going to continue the conversation. I too agree, as I said and as I listened with to Dr. Miles Monroe as well, and it was planted several times that I wanted to be clear on what I heard in the moment. So if you know how God works, you can hear something today and listen to something definitely with scripture, and you can listen to it a year later or read it a year later and it will speak differently to you. So how that spoke to me in that moment was to the same word, have to go to work. And I totally agree with it. Because you got it? Because it was that have. Like, if
Okay.
I don't go,
Okay. Go ahead.
oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Then I was wrong.
I know you were.
Yeah. What percentage of Americans make 100,000 a year? 20%.
Okay, yeah.
But that's 80% of the country
Mm-hmm.
don't make $100,000 a year.
And I'm gonna
So
say
that's
this.
extremely rare. That's rare.
Okay, I'm gonna say this.
8 out of 10. Well, if you use 8 out of 10, that means 8 out of 10 people don't make 100,000.
Did you say 100,000 or more? Or did you just put 100,000?
No, I just put 100K.
So
but that's
what
it says. Make over.
So I would say this: even if that is the case, a lot of times we're not even moving and operating.
No. I was wrong. 18%. Around 18% of all earners in the United States make at least 6 figures. The median, and this was in April 2024. So this is an accurate figure. 18% of the country makes $100,000 or more.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this now that we got the numbers out of the way. Is most people are not moving and operating as their best self.
Ooh.
And I don't want to take this show on down that road, but I would just say this. Many of us are in careers and in jobs where we are settling. Many of us are not moving in our even what God is calling us to do career-wise, not taking steps to level up because of our mindsets. And I'm going to leave it right there. But if we, babe, put your phone up. We done with that. Okay. So now, I agree with the have to. For me, it said basically, I have to work. And if I don't work, then it is going to impact my household. So if I don't go, if I got to call in, what happens here at our house? Or even if she wasn't married, like, I gotta go to work every day. I'm tired. You think about the single mothers. I'm tired. I need a break. I need this. But I gotta go to work. Yeah, I have to go.
That's totally different.
So to move in that space, I totally agree with him. I loved how Minister Farrakhan said, if we could look at it as a blessing. I think, and all of this is about mindset. And if you can shift your mindset, you can shift how the energy that is between the couple. And we're going to get into more of the video as well. And so as you were sitting and talking, I remember Shannon Sharp asking Kurt Franklin, how did he feel about 50-50? And he was like, what you mean 50-50? Like in a relationship. And Kurt was like, I'm old school. And he said what you just said. I want to pay for everything.
Right.
As the husband, I want to.
Right.
And so I do believe a man takes pride. Like if he really could do it, that's a different level of pride. And you have some men that's like, I got the mortgage and my wife, she might contribute to the utilities. You know, she may. And that is a pride for men. And I think it's like that because of just how, I just think it's how God set the thing up when it comes to y'all pride and y'all being protectors.
Okay, I can buy that. I just no question I buy that with some. But I've seen this a lot. I know, I got to be careful. I don't want to reveal too much. I know certain people who make money like that and do things and provide like that. But these guys are the most controlling, most, and it's like, wow.
You don't have a good heart. No, I won't say you don't have, your heart ain't in the right spot.
But so you have to be careful because some guys do that and use that to control and manipulate their spouses and their wives and control them like that. There's a lot of men who do that and use that. Oh, not every man.
Right.
Absolutely. And it's easy for men who make a truckload of money, who have a lot of money, to say and do these things. It's easy.
And for a husband,
it's extremely easy. When I got a couple million, yeah, I'm paying out a bit. Well, that ain't.
But I don't even want us to even, for a millionaire, that's no problem. But I feel like what we consider an average person can make $200,000, but that takes planning, that takes strategy.
Because I looked that up. There's only 11% of the country that makes $200,000 or more.
I don't care what the percent is. What I'm saying is that it is doable, but people,
of course, hell, it's doable to be a millionaire.
Most people are living average. They're not living at the level and the place where we are having an inheritance. We are passing stuff down generation. Some people are not even thinking at that level. So what I'm saying is that if that is a man's desire, like I was telling you something that I read, it said in order to become wealthy, you have to have 6 levels of income, 6 sources of income. And for a man that really desires that, he will create that if that is really his desire. Some men are like, well, no, it's two people household. You contribute and I contribute, and I don't have to. That's not even his desire, so he don't aim for it. Is what I'm saying. And so I just think that I know I was talking to Mama, and I agree too. Some women do love to work, but I think the key word that Dr. Monroe was really focused on is having to work. Women don't want to have. I love my job. I want to go. But if I could just focus like on business or entrepreneurship or just moving in this way because it offers a lot of freedom in that sense. So yeah, I agreed. I agree with the
I did too.
statement as well. So in addition to that statement, y'all, he said women came here to help. What'd you take from that? A woman doesn't want to have to work. He said because she not built to support anything, that she comes here as a helpmate, basically.
Yes, I agree. Women came here to help, but in what capacity?
Mm-hmm.
In the Bible that I'm not, I didn't read it. Well, I'm not a Bible scholar. Let me say that.
And I will say that these two men are.
Yes. So I'm not sure, and I don't believe it said, but if you know, correct me. It didn't specifically say what was she's doing. We know Adam had a job, what he was doing. What was Eve doing while Adam was out in the garden of Eden with the animals? And was she helping him? Or was she just eating fruit, lollygagging around, chilling, just waiting for a man to come home so she could fix him something? Who knows? I don't know.
I would say
I literally don't know. So
I think it's it's like you gotta read it to understand it, to allow God to speak to you. But if Adam is already here and he's doing the thing, and God said this is not good, and I'm bringing y'all together for y'all to subdue the land, for y'all to control, for y'all to,
that's my point,
to take care of it together.
My
so
point
he already had a purpose, so I'm bringing her in to help you.
So in my thinking, but again, I'm not basing it off nothing but that she was out there working with him. I'm assuming. Hell, I don't know. Everybody watching, educate me. Put in the comments and educate me. So I would just assume as a helpmate, she was working with Adam as a helpmate. So doing the land, all the things that he was doing, she was probably doing too. I would guess.
I would say she was doing it in a different way. I just
feel
like
I don't believe she was doing the same, but she was out there working, doing the thing. So basing off that, where does it say in the Bible that a woman shouldn't work? Not that a man shouldn't provide. I believe men should be providing and do all that. I mean, who gonna question that? That's just crazy.
Right.
Of course we should. But what does it say in the Bible that a woman shouldn't work? She wasn't made to do work. Where does it say that? Because I haven't read anything of it. Not to say it isn't. It's just saying Ramon hasn't. So someone educate me, because it could be in there and I just haven't read it.
And I think working can be in different facets.
Oh, no question. No question.
Some men that take that approach, his wife doesn't work. Her work is in the home. So her work is keeping up the house or being with the children.
Yes.
That's her level of work, not necessarily
a 9 to 5.
Yeah, not 9 to 5. And as I thought about the helpmate aspect, I try to make stuff like real simple for me. So if, say for instance, a husband calls his wife in to help him, say, move something. I need you to come in here and help me move this. And if I come in and I am just there to help, I'm just supporting you in the thing. It's not like where the husband should be like, all right, well, you got it now. You push it in, and now she is doing the bulk of the work and not a helpmate.
Yeah.
So for me, that's kind of how I could relate to what they were saying. Like literally, this is what you are called to do, or this is what you're doing, and I am there to support you in the way that I can, based off my frame, based off my strength, based off of what I am capable of doing.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
But go back to what I just said. Have you read anything where women shouldn't work? Like this ideology of a woman shouldn't have to work or shouldn't work. I've never read or ever heard a preacher read scripture saying anything about that. Men women, I don't know if it's men, I think men and women
What?
have adapted this a woman shouldn't have to work mentality.
No, I think
Which I'm
it's
not saying nothing is wrong with it. If a woman don't want to work and a man, hell, I would love to do that. But off of scripture, I ain't never heard that.
I think it's more so of that provider aspect. I can't, like you said, I can't say that in the word where it has said like, men, you're the provider, you're this, that, and the other. It doesn't say that for as it pertains
But
to a woman.
I'm not. Okay,
or a provider is somebody that works.
Yes, but I've never said a man shouldn't be the provider.
No,
I
know
get what
that.
you're saying.
But you're saying
again,
you don't see in the word where it talks about a woman and
yes,
working.
work.
And I can't. And like you said,
because if you're a helpmate and I'm providing and work, where is it that a woman shouldn't? In the scripture, take men out of, because men will, when I mean, the human species are saying any and everything.
I don't think neither one of them said a woman should not have to work. Miles Monroe said a woman says she doesn't want to have to. Not saying no woman should be working. He didn't say that.
Right.
And then even with Dr.
Men say
Farragut,
that he didn't, but you're right.
So yeah, I don't want us to really get stuck right there.
Okay, I'm with you.
That's not what either one of them said. And I thought the video was powerful also, and where he said the scheme is to move the man, and now the woman has to carry the weight, and she's not built to carry the weight.
Yeah.
And when I tell you, when we were at Nakia and Redmond's event, and we were doing yoga, and they were having us push, and I had to push back to stretch you, I really thought I was doing something. And if you see the picture, like I'm up and I am pushing, I would have thought you were leaning a whole lot more farther than what you actually were. And I'm like, in all my strength, I wasn't even moving you. But then the roles were reversed, where you had to stretch me. And you leaned back on me. And when I tell you, when we were doing that, what popped in my head? If I was still in this, I got this, I'm an A-type woman, whoop the whoop the whoop. If I was still in that place, the revelation that I had in that right now moment is I ain't meant to carry no heavy weight. You leaning on me was so heavy. You were heavy. And I'm like, stick with it, Candace. You got it. But I had to get to a place where I'm like, okay, I got to push back. And I'm like, women ain't meant to carry the family. That's what came in my head in that moment. The heart, I'm not, but support, absolutely. You bring me something, even in that moment, you talking to me and you bringing me your heaviness, it ain't meant for me to carry. I hear you, baby, but I'm finna to pray for you, because me carrying it.
Okay, with that mindset, that's why some men don't want to share everything with their wife. Like, it's heavy on me.
Yeah.
That I'm dealing with it. And why you ain't saying that? But damn, this is a lot. But you're not meant.
That came in my mind too.
Okay,
that I can now see why men. I'm telling you, I had this whole spiritual moment with this yoga.
Because if I'm knowing this is heavy, I don't want to put this on you.
But then we gotta go back to the word where it says confess it to somebody, so that
but that's, I mean, what I'm dealing with, I gotta confess that to you.
Confess it so I can go into prayer with you.
Okay.
On it.
Okay.
I'm like, now
How about it?
That carry it, because if I go into carrying it, now I'm trying to figure it out. Now I'm trying to do it. Now I'm letting it bother me. No. You're going to release it to me so that you don't have to.
What about just release it to him?
it's it's just something about releasing what you are going through with somebody else.
Yeah.
I know that for sure. Like
Okay.
I can be carrying stuff
But
and it's just me and I'm praying about it, but the moment I literally can talk and tell you,
okay.
it's a sense of whew, like I let that out. I gave it to him where two or more are gathered.
Right.
Now me and you are praying, and
Right.
I'm not just praying by myself, and
Yeah.
I know I got somebody else that's on my team.
Right.
Like, yeah, if you was lifting weights, yeah, you can lift the weights, but it's something different when you got a spotter right there
Yeah, it is.
that can help you when it does get heavy. And so
Right.
I think that's that whole purpose of that wife being that helpmate. But that was a aha, we not meant to carry
Yeah.
the weight. And God created y'all bodies, created y'all spiritually. He created you for the position he called you for.
Right.
And so I think when a woman is saying this or that I need you or I need you to carry it, that I can't carry this family. Like that yoga was a metaphor
Right.
for that.
Right.
Like, so when I know you was saying, I think I know where you was going where you say I can't even say that no man wants to do that. So you got the husband that's
Yeah,
sitting
because
at
there's
the
some
crib
lazy.
that
Yeah,
ain't
there's some
doing
men
nothing.
that don't want to work.
And the wife is carrying everything, whether you carrying it spiritually, mentally, emotionally, or physically. That ain't what she is built to do.
How do you carry a man spiritually? I don't explain
Carry
that.
a family spiritually.
Oh, okay.
When you're talking about a married couple.
Oh, okay.
Carrying yeah, carrying the things. I'm here to support.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here to help.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. You got anything else to say about
Yeah, but
the enemy moving the man? Oh, what you gonna say?
Nah, I totally agree. And we spoke on this before. That just that little aspect of if you can move the man out of the way, hell, our government, the United States government, in my opinion, strategically, purposely did that to the black community. Purposely, with Section 8.
Understand the power of a man.
That man can't be in this house. I help you stay here. But if a man is in this house, I'm going to take this house from you. I'm going to take this living apartment, wherever it is. I'm going to take that away. So what did they just do? Let me get rid of the man.
Or even how the system is created, the prison system. I'm going to lock you up. Most of our men.
I get the prison system thing.
You convicted some people for stuff they didn't do.
I don't think that's just for men. I don't think that's just for men. I think that's just for our people in general. Okay. And it could be, and I'm not denying that you could be right on that. Like, let's not lock up these black men. But I believe they just want to lock African Americans up, but black men too. So I kind of see that.
Or even like you saying, the enemy. When you can go back to Adam and Eve, the serpent. I'm talking to Eve. He could have came to Adam, but he already know. No, I can't go that way. So it's like
right.
enemy
now that
really.
I talk about this, I want to read in the Bible about Eve. I don't know, I wonder how much in depth do they talk about her?
Well, I'm on Genesis.
Like, do they really talk about Eve in the Bible much?
I'm on Judge, so I'm in the 7th chapter, and it's not much after Genesis.
That's what I'm
but
saying.
I don't know if it continues to unveil.
Right.
I'm just learning so much.
I wonder, how much do they talk about this woman?
So, but she's the mother. She's the creator. So,
yeah. I know they talk about
really,
it, but you can see
in depth? You can see generational patterns. You can see generational curses if you, so to say, want to put it like that.
Right.
But I definitely believe, I think it goes back to one of the shows that we've done. If you have not watched, I don't know the exact show, but Are You an Enemy in Your Own marriage or own relationship. Like, we got to be conscious of how the enemy is working through the husband
Mm.
and moving the husband or any way of how that may look because of the power of a man. And just what you saying, that part, and that's why I'm unapologetic about talking about men leveling up to where God has called them to be in their position. Because even in those videos, which we're going to disclose in a few minutes, what Dr. Monroe was talking about, his sperm and the generations, men are very powerful.
No,
Powerful in their home, in their kids' lives, in the world. So if you had all the majority of men rising to what God has called him to be, that will change this world.
Yeah.
But we're going to finish the conversation after this break. Join us on August the 17th at Married Chicks and Friends. This women's conference is going to be off the chain. So if you are married, engaged, or desiring marriage, come and grow personally so you can be the wife that you aspire to be. You want to be in the building. We're going to have a DJ. We got a MC. We got Coach Robert coming and having a man section to let you know what the men think. So ladies, join us again August the 17th in Baltimore, Maryland. You do not want to miss it.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Babe, you just said something that, it will change the world if men level up. Totally agree. But I would add, that's both ways. Imagine if the women level up too, how that's going to influence the men and affect the men. And I've said this 1,000 times. I don't think women understand their power and how they truly affect men, how we move, think, and operate based off of y'all. We can be as strong as anything on this planet if with the right woman behind us, or we could just be as weak and destructive with the wrong woman with it as
I agree
well.
with that.
So if you have a woman moving and acting in the way God called her to be, how that is going to affect this man. So based off what you say, which I totally agree, I will only add if we both moved in the manner that we're supposed to, it would change the world. Not just men. And I'm not saying you saying just men. I'm not saying that. But it would be more impactful, even more impactful with a man if that woman was doing the same.
And I agree with that. Because as we all level up, everything gets better.
Right.
But I would take it even as you were speaking about that. I kind of feel like, and you can tell me if right or wrong, I definitely believe a woman can change or inspire a man to be different. Yep. I definitely believe that.
Totally.
But I also believe this, that for whatever reason, men don't really listen to women. I think
totally
he will more so listen to
totally.
another man telling him something than a woman telling him something. And I'm saying in leveling up, yeah, if I'm attached to you, yeah, as your wife, I can persuade you or encourage you, but the dynamic of a man telling another man, I almost feel like outside of wife.
This is why I disagree. Men move, operate, and do things for women, not for other men. Men more times than not want to get money, want to look a certain way, want to drive a certain car, want to dress a certain way for women, not for other men. So therefore, we're operating and moving, when I say we men in general, for this woman.
But everything that you just listed is external.
Okay.
External stuff
Yes.
for women.
Yes.
But true change is an internal thing. To level
Yes.
up in the way God desired. That's internal.
Okay, that's not
Changing internal.
Yes. Yes. I totally agree with that. But just for when you said mention men listen to another, men listen to women. And men have changed from our great grandfathers and grandfathers. And a lot of that, in my opinion, this is just my humble opinion, when men got out of the household and started being raised by women, men started moving and acting totally different.
That goes back to what I'm saying.
But it kind of goes to what I'm saying as well, because who we're being led by and listening to, who we been taught by? Women. So therefore, they are listening to these women and moving in a certain way.
But I'm saying to provoke change internally.
Okay.
I don't know if
okay.
men will
two different conversations in this one regard.
And I would say when men leveling up.
But I totally agree.
And not just in relationships. And it starts at home.
Right.
So if we had more fathers in the household that were on a godly, on that spiritual tip, and not saying, of course, starting out you're not going to be, but if you transition, you stay in the home with your kids, then a man's presence is totally different than a woman's presence.
Oh, no doubt.
I don't care in whatever setting. You can see it in schools. You can see it in homes. When a man speaks.
Yeah. Hell, when he walk in the room.
It will shift. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's a power that men carry. Yes, women carry their own power. But
far as men are concerned, when a woman walk in the room, it changes us. You immediately have captured our attention. We're and in the regards to, yes, it as a man, I'm telling you.
I know, but I don't think that shift is present. That's an external thing. You looking at physical. You looking at her body. You looking at this.
But that can change a man internally. We would do what and can be whatever if we need to be for you. Imagine if all women start requiring that you work. What if women require that you have standards and morals? Women are requiring that. You think we as men ain't finna listen and start acting accordingly to have you? If this is what it is needed, I need to have morals. I have to have I have to be a good man to have you. You think men ain't gonna capitulate to that? We ain't trying to be unless he's gay.
No, I'm not saying.
But I
get what you.
But that's my point. We will listen and internally change in order to have what we desire the most, which is a woman. If y'all required it, we will act accordingly. Women don't require it no more, so I don't have to change internally. I don't have to. But what if I have to? So you telling me if a man had to change inside to get a woman, we ain't? We still gonna be living out here foul, living like we. You think men would still do that, knowing I'm not gonna get a woman if I do that? You really believe that?
I won't say necessarily that I believe that they won't shift. But I don't
looking like that.
But I don't. If I'm just playing certain things in my head, and I just from a wide range, whether it's us, whether it's other people, whether it's other couples, and a woman is a wife, is desiring her husband to move or do a certain thing, and it ain't shifting him. It's not working. it's not. So that's what I'm saying. So to say that a man would do certain things for a woman, ugh,
Here's the difference in
ugh.
that scenario. He already got her.
But
Hello?
but you
What?
so it's so again that's an external thing.
Okay,
It's not really about you changing because this woman has this power
you're not
to
listening.
change you.
Okay,
I
let me
got you, so I ain't
let
gotta
me
change.
yes.
What?
Let me say it
And this is your
again.
wife?
I got her, but if I don't have a woman and I desire a woman, and this is how I have to be and live to get a woman.
So that's superficial then.
No, it's not. That would make him, if I gotta be a godly man, if I have to have morals and integrity in order to have a woman, and I have to stay and move in that manner, damn it, men will be having integrity and move in that manner. Because I don't have a woman, but I desire one, and all the women out
But
here
it will never be. It will never be a all thing.
well, I'm speaking in general. If in general I don't have one. In general, most women require a man with integrity. Most women require a godly man. Men will have to move and have to be that. If we have to be that to get a woman, you think that's not what we what? What?
I don't know.
What?
I guess right now this is something that I would have to sit more with because for you to say I'm willing to change to get you, but I'm not willing to change once I have you.
Yes.
That's
some men don't like that. Yes.
But you're saying men in general.
Yes, in general.
And so that's something like that's a great conversation to have. Why would you change? You a shift to get her.
Yes.
But if I got you and your wife is now requiring or asking for a shift or a change, for what? I got you. The one that you should be doing it for,
because
you won't do it.
Right.
So I
But
still
that's on
him. Will go back, and I definitely agree with that. That it is a on him thing, but I think how God has created y'all, how God has created the man to be in the earth realm. When you read the Bible, it was mind blowing to me. Genesis, the amount of men that was birthed. It was men. You might heard them talk about a woman every blue moon.
Right.
But the men, it constantly, they done had 10 sons.
Right.
15 sons.
Right.
Oh, and a daughter.
Right.
You know, it was like women was shooting out men. But it makes so much sense because of how God holds y'all.
Right.
And I think
and he
man,
especially earlier, he needed men to do.
Men, God hold y'all in a high regards. Not saying that he don't hold nobody else, but there's this special. I just believe it's a special thing about men. I can see how even, like you said, a man's presence will make students. Oh, he ain't even saying that. He can be the weakest man in the building, and he come in that room, and it's gonna get some act right.
Yeah.
It's going to happen. Yeah. When daddy come home, if daddy open his mouth and be like, mama could have been at home, and mama could be a beast with it too.
Right.
But that's not even her nature. She's supposed to be the love. She's supposed to be, I can be firm, but I ain't beat. That's daddy.
Yeah.
And daddy can even do that in a loving way, and it's just his voice. And so I will stand 10 toes down with men are these amazing, powerful beings that have the power to shift.
And see, this is the beauty of our show, because I totally agree with 100% agree with that statement. That statement. But I stand 10 toes down on the women being that powerful, having that much power as well.
it goes
No,
back
I'm
to the
not
sun.
saying you're not. Yeah, I'm not
Right,
saying you're
and it
not. I'm
goes
not
back
saying
to
you're
the
not.
sun and the moon, because
Yeah,
that's kind of if
yeah.
you get into this
Because
some of the
I know
spiritual
as
things
a man, I know how powerful women are and can be,
in her lane.
and her this.
Yeah.
But and again, women are not moving just like men are not moving and acting in the way that they
Hmm.
should. Women are not either. But if men did you're
But
keeps but and it's true.
uh huh.
Everything you're
Uh
saying is
huh.
true. I'm not
Mhm.
disagreeing and on that aspect.
Mhm.
But I'm just pointing out, man, if women required men to be this,
But why does she have to require it?
because
Why don't he
because
just do it?
because
Cause he
he's
want to be an amazing, powerful
right.
man. Why does a
That's an
woman have to
individual,
require
because
it?
that's an individual question for each individual man. But men today,
Ooh, I'm gonna go back and watch this
men are
show.
not, because women don't require it.
Why do I have to require you to be a God-fearing man? Why do I have to require you to
Because
have morals and values? Why do I have to require you to go to work or go after your goals and dreams?
that
Why
part
do
I don't get.
we have to
Certain aspects I
require
don't
you
get.
to be
Some
who
I
God
get.
has already called you to be?
Some I get, some I don't, because we're sinful. We're just sinful
Everybody
people.
is.
Okay, but and also depending on how you were raised and what you've seen in your household, I believe that has a huge effect. What did my father do? How did I see my father act?
Mm-hmm.
What did my mother do?
Mm-hmm.
What did I see how my mother acted? Was she that type of woman? Or
Mm-hmm.
was she the type of woman that was out here like that? Or
Mm-hmm.
was she a woman that
Mm-hmm.
required, was my father the type of man that was in church and required a wife to, like,
Oh my
think about
gosh,
this. And
this
I
is
say
amazing.
this, and I'll let you go.
Okay, yeah, because we got to move on. We only got 15 minutes.
When you go home, if you follow somebody home, when you pull up and you
What you gonna
see the
see?
house, is the yard manicured? Is the cars washed and clean? If it ain't, I'm look you man. What man stay there?
Oh
Who
my God.
lived there?
Wait. Hold
Let me
on.
finish.
Okay.
Then when you walk in the house, if it's clothes everywhere, ain't nobody. When the last time you cleaned the baseboards? Baseboards probably ain't been cleaned in 6 months. Dishes everywhere. First person we looking at is the woman.
Mhm.
If she's a lazy woman, and because too many women today will focus on everything in the sun out there, but won't focus on the home. Now, your main priority should
It's,
be not, yes, the number one,
mm-hmm.
when you walk into the house, make sure your house is looking good and smelling good and
Mm-hmm.
clean. That should be,
Mm-hmm.
but the woman is focused on everything. And then as a man, if you come home and your yard is looking like the safari, like, man, what are you doing? Cause I do it. I look at people like, dang, bro, it don't have to look like a golf course, but is it manicured?
Look, okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go.
Now with what you just said, this gives me another example to use as why the men are first. You said when I first pull
Pull
up
it up
to
to
the
the
house,
yes.
you look at the man. 'Cause
I
if you're
do.
looking at the external,
Yes.
you're looking
At the
at the
man.
man.
There's no question.
Always first.
I'm not
It's going.
blaming that
I won't say.
woman
I
if
won't
that
say.
yard is horrible
And
and it's
you're
weeds
gonna
every.
assume that a man is in the house because it
Yeah.
actually could be a single family
Sometimes
home.
I assume, okay, I assume that a man ain't in the house. Because I be thinking, there's
Is
no man gonna let
again
his yard
on first
look
the
like a
man.
safari.
Let me tell you something, man. You fooling with Candace? Yes, I am calling you higher because you are first. You are the lead. But that's such a beautiful position to have because that just shows you how God sees you. Bump what the woman see. It just shows you how God view men. And I know I said it on the show before that God gave you his name as Father. That's just how powerful, precious, beautiful, strong, amazing you are. And I just think that men are y'all are amazing. So another part of that video said the function of a male is to father the woman. The function of a male is to father the woman.
I
I
disagree
had to
with him
sit
on,
with that.
like, I don't believe women are looking for fathers
I don't think we're necessarily
or
looking
fathers. I
for.
don't believe y'all.
I
I
don't
don't believe
think
that.
necessarily the title, but what a father provides, absolutely. As I sat with it, if I thought about my daddy provided a house, my daddy provided income, my daddy provided. My daddy was the talker in the family, so my daddy provided conversation. And as Dr. Miles Monroe put it, the father is the source. The father is the source.
Mm-hmm.
The father is the substance.
Mm-hmm.
The father provides the supply, our heavenly father. So in that, I can definitely see a woman looking at her husband as a father, not the title, but what a father brings.
Mm.
And a woman that has had a good father,
Mm-hmm.
she's absolutely looking for them qualities
Yeah.
in her husband.
Yeah.
So I'm not looking for you to be my daddy.
Right.
But the qualities that a father brings into your life.
I need you to have some of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
I definitely could see that.
And so because probably me in the past on some old fleshly stuff, I'm no. My daddy, you ain't my daddy. I don't need you to be my daddy.
Well,
No.
a lot of them, yeah,
But
which I get.
when I sit on a spiritual level,
I get, and I get this.
as a male to father a woman, and that's just looking at y'all like God, being our supply, being our substance, being our source.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I can rock with that. I can vibe with that.
Yeah.
So what a father brings.
Yeah. Because when I like you said, when you what a father brings and his job as a father, because as a father, that's a totally different role than a husband. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense.
And some women are actually with their husband because he provide what she didn't get from her father.
Absolutely.
And if you think about how a father treats his daughter, if he treated his wife in the same way, that is a game changer. That's a game. Although the roles are absolutely totally
but
different.
But no, I'm not. You're making perfect sense. Perfect sense. Absolutely. And your daughter is looking at this man that way. Like, are you treating me like my daddy treated me? Like if she had a father, a real father in your life, like, are you doing the stuff that my daddy did or would do? A daughter, if she calls her father, he's moving heaven. Babe, I'm on my way.
Yeah.
All right, Dad, I'm stuck. I'm on my way. I'm coming.
And that's what a woman wants to see in her husband. Yes, yeah, that he will come for me. If I call.
What? Without question.
Yeah.
Daddy, I won't. Hell, a daughter might not need it, but just want something. She probably ain't asking mama. But if she call her daddy, what now? Why? Yeah, I got you. He'll get it.
Yeah.
He'll get it. He
so
will.
I definitely.
So no, that makes perfect sense. It does. Yeah.
Them
girls.
Carrying generations in your sperm. Whatever you do is being transferred to your sperms. Secrets are never a secret. It's generational. The sins of a father is transferred to the second, third, and fourth generation.
How about that?
And so what he
the Bible has said that.
I got all my actions I got to be mindful of because I'm carrying this sperm in my body. And I got to be mindful of what I could be doing to my grandchildren.
Absolutely. And here's a perfect example. I don't believe it's a coincidence that a father might have been an alcoholic.
Oh, when he made that reference.
And then all of a sudden his son is one. Now it didn't happen all of a sudden,
Mm-hmm.
but do you think that's a coincidence?
Mm-hmm.
That that addictive personality, if you will, spirit is on him, and it came into and it now it's in his son. I
But
don't think it's a coincidence. So I think it's a correlation to what you just stated.
mm-hmm.
Being careful what I do.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Mm-hmm.
think I can buy that.
Mm-hmm.
I believe in generational curses and you know what I'm saying and my son and my grandson but it may skip a generation.
Mm-hmm.
God may bless your son, may not. Okay, your get back might not. I ain't gonna say get back. Your consequences may not affect your son,
Mm-hmm.
but it could hit your grandson.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that.
And I think it's more of my view is more of a if I use alcohol, whatever caused that grandfather to be an alcoholic, if it ain't healed,
Mm-hmm.
it's passed down.
Mm-hmm.
It's not necessarily the alcoholism, but whatever wasn't healed is passed down. And so, however that grandfather showed up with that daddy and how he treated him, how he was with him, now that's passed down because the daddy didn't heal it.
Right.
And if the daddy was drinking, the son saw that, or if the daddy saw his daddy drinking, now he drinking,
Mm-hmm.
and so you passing down behaviors,
Mm-hmm.
and you're passing down thought processes
Mm-hmm.
because I'm putting my stuff on you.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I've heard that like when we are like, I don't know why I'm like this or why this really bothers me, that's when we gotta go back to, let me ask my daddy, how was he right? Or my mama, what happened to her? And cause some stuff is not necessarily ours. It didn't start with us, but we got the residue of it.
Right.
So we all gotta get to a point where we have to be willing to say it stops with me.
Right.
I get the healing that I need so I don't pass this on to my kids, or this didn't work for me growing up, so I'm not going to do that with my kids.
Right.
So it stops with me.
Right.
And so it's just us living intentional
Right.
about that. And so the whole sperm thing had me going and looking up sperm because I had just heard like a few weeks ago about eggs.
Mm-hmm.
We don't reproduce eggs. Y'all reproduce sperm all the time. Y'all never run out of sperm. Never.
Right. Right.
But a woman,
Will stop making
she
eggs.
all the eggs
at
that
some
she
point.
has, she have them.
Right.
And that's it.
Right.
So that was just interesting to me that I even want to explore that. Why do y'all get to keep making
Right.
sperm?
Right.
But we come with all we gonna come with.
Right.
When we ovulate, we only release one.
Right.
Y'all shooting out so many
Right.
and just one connect.
Right. That's a blessing just to be here because we was that one.
Right. And so why did God even make our bodies like that? Now, if a woman just so happened to produce 2 eggs, now you got twins.
Right. Right.
But that's not common.
That's not coming. Right. Right.
And so it was just
that's
like,
a good question. I never thought why can a man have a baby at 60, 70?
see how God see y'all?
Like I can literally
Just keep making my points.
Hell, I think who is it? Al Pacino. I believe. Is it Robert De Niro? One of them. Is one of them. And they're just had a baby.
Yeah.
Like 70 years old. There ain't no 70-year-old woman gonna have a baby. That's God gonna have to just all right.
Yeah.
And if she's pregnant, guard this baby because this baby gonna be special.
Yeah.
And that's a good question. Why can men reproduce at that age, but women can't?
Y'all can keep
reproducing.
Yeah.
I've never thought about that, but women can't. Yeah, that's a good question.
It is. Let me make sure I didn't hit all my points. Why did I put that back on there?
But that's
okay.
But it's important for women to watch what they do and how they think too, because the seed is in you now. Whatever you feeling, going through, dealing with,
all that,
ingest,
Yes.
You put it in your son
That
or your
yes.
daughter. You
Like
know.
me going through this spiritual journey opened my mind up so much as to why they tell women when you're carrying this baby,
Mm-hmm.
you want to be a certain way. You want to
Right.
be relaxed. You want to read to the baby.
Right.
You want to make sure you ain't stressed out
Yeah.
because everything
Yeah.
that you are
Right.
going through,
Right.
that it's getting in that baby's DNA and that baby's.
Yeah.
I won't even say. Let me say in their being, not in their DNA, but
Right.
in their being.
Right.
And so let me tell you something. When our kids get ready to start having kids, the way that I am going to treat Kaya,
Mm-hmm.
the way that I'm going to treat Ramon's wife,
Right.
oh my God, she gonna feel like a queen around me because I need you to be a certain way because you are carrying a version of God in you.
Right.
You're about to give birth.
Woo.
And so you want that individual to come at like the whole. I've been thinking about the baby showers. That ain't gonna be your average baby shower.
Stop. First of all,
I'm
baby
just
18.
saying. I know, but I'm saying when we have grandkids,
Let her get a husband. Let's worry about her get a husband first.
I'm just
let's
thinking.
focus on a husband.
Baby showers are not gonna be your
Oh
average
my
baby
God.
shower.
Oh
You're bringing a version of God into this world, baby.
I
It's gonna
worry
be
about.
different.
Only thing I think about is the type of dude. I worry about the type of dude that she gets with because
Most times girls marry their fathers.
and I don't agree with that at all. I totally disagree with that. I totally disagree with that. I could so I know so many cases where that's so.
You
But
gotta look deeper.
Okay, that I will. That might be true, but
Mm-hmm.
I totally disagree with that.
She gonna marry a version of you.
I totally disagree. Well, I'm not. I'm not saying that she won't, but I don't believe that. But I mean, I ain't mad
That's
at
why
that.
I already knew the person that she was with. I already knew that, but he was too far different from you. Too far.
Here's what I worry about because what
Oh.
girls, especially young ones,
Mm-hmm.
a guy can corrupt her to maybe not permanently corrupt her, but what I mean by corrupt her, we'll get y'all to do things that you know damn well is wrong and ain't nothing right in it. You wasn't raised that way. You didn't see that growing up, but you love her so that you drink, you smoke, you do this, and I'm just throwing out some examples, but you do all kind of stuff that you know. But you just love us that much.
So you just
That's
what
I worry about. Like
praying.
what type of man? Because I don't want to have to hurt nobody, but I will. Like you on dangerous ground. You mess with my daughter, Negro.
So we talked about a lot in this show.
Yeah, we did.
What's your somebody should have told me? What's your recap of the show? For those that this is your first time tuning in, somebody should have told me it's just something we're walking away or something we want to highlight from the show. Not necessarily we wish somebody would have told us, but it's us telling you.
No, just women don't want to have the key word. Women are not opposed in general, opposed to working. A lot of women don't have a problem with it. Working and doing something they have a passion for it that's considered work. The key thing is they don't want to have to. A woman would love to only do it because she wants to, not because the quality of life that we live or have will be affected if I don't go to work. And Forrest, I didn't look at it this way. Forrest, the father, wanting a man that has father qualities, not necessarily a father figure. She might necessarily looking for a father figure. She got a daddy that she loves and he's there. And some are looking for father figures. I don't doubt that for a second who didn't have one. But I believe women in general are looking for a man that has father qualities.
And so as this show continued to unfold, because I literally was not thinking about the whole man my view of men being this powerful. So it's like that was not my focus for the show.
Right.
But as we continue to talk about the show and just other certain, when Mon referenced the house, men first. When Mon referenced men still being able to have kids at 67, 8, but women are not. And I don't know, maybe this is just my plight for assignment, like for now. It's to empower men to see themselves as powerful as God sees them. Because what I am clear about is that there are men that carry mother wounds. May not be a big wound, may not be multiple wounds, but men may just need a woman in their life that can speak to the God in him, to call him higher, to see himself like God sees him. And so as you were just making those examples, just that's what came to me. Like, yeah, just keep speaking to men and letting them really see themselves how God sees them. So thank y'all for tuning in to the Couple Sound Show. We appreciate you. Stay tuned every Saturday for another amazing hot show. And tell somebody about the Couple Lounge. We out. we have to be mindful of when we are things that bother us and we
Right.
like getting on our spouse about, we got to take a moment to ask ourselves, am I showing up like that?
Right.
Because a lot of times we are, things that really, 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 really bother us might just be a mirror for us to look at ourselves. Good morning, everybody. What's up? What's up? Welcome back to the Couples Lounge Show. If this is your first time tuning in, let me let you know who I am. I'm your girl, Candace, and I am one half of this show.
Yes, and this is Ramon. Yo.
And so, y'all, what is the Couples Lounge talk show about? It is about love, marriage, and relationships. And ain't nobody doing it like us.
They ain't us.
And I would tell y'all this year we have been focused on healing, healthy, and wholeness. Healing individuals, healthy relationships, and wholeness when it comes to God. And so if this is your first time tuning in, stay locked in. You don't want to miss this show.
And hit the subscribe button, man. Hit the subscribe button, man.
If you heard anything that you vibe with, hit the subscribe button and share it. Share it on your social media. Share it through text messages. Share the show. And baby, this show is brought to them by We Will Win LLC, which we do together, where we do coaching,
Yes,
as well as speaking opportunities. So if you are in a space in your life where you are ready to elevate individually, as a couple, you want to reach out, you can go to www.thecouplesllounge.com to find out more information. So you ready for the show?
let's do it, man.
You ready to do it?
Come on, man.
So secrets.
Yes. Uh-oh.
So let's play a game.
Oh, Lord.
Is it a secret or is it not a secret? So I'm going to run it down. I'm going to give you.
When you say, is it a secret, it means, should I keep it a secret?
What is a secret to you?
Something that you don't want to share.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's concealed.
Yeah.
All right.
So you're just asking me, should we conceal it?
Should you keep it a secret or that ain't no secret?
Okay, cool.
All right. Here we go.
Oh, hell.
As a husband, you're going to, or wife, you're possibly about to lose your job. It ain't guaranteed, but it's coming down the pipes that you specifically may lose your job. You keep it a secret or no?
No, I share that. I would. Knowing me, I'm going to be completely honest.
Be honest.
I will hold it for a day or so. I could see me holding it for a day, praying on it, and just holding it for a day. That's not something I would totally keep a secret. But the day I found out, I probably wouldn't say that day, come home, pray on it, but then like the next day, I could see me, I would tell it. But that's something you share. That's
Okay.
not something you keep a secret.
All right. Lost a significant amount of money. Say, for instance, this one person, this is the bank account. I don't really fool in the bank account like that.
No, you share that.
The other person gambled an investment, and it's like, dang, I lost 1,000. I lost 5,000 out of our savings, but I think I can get it back. I don't know, but I think I can. Do I keep it a secret, or do I go on and let it be known? I lost this. Secret, not a secret.
You share it. That's one of them hard ones you don't want to. And most people, if they think they can get it back, it's going to keep that a secret. And then when you realize I can't get it back, or disclose it. But it's something you should disclose. But in reality, I ain't going to say 9 out of 10. Most people is going to keep that a secret if they believe they can get it back.
Okay.
but that is something you disclose.
If I dislike your friend or friends,
No.
do I keep it a secret?
No. Hell, for what? No. I, it depends. Do you see that person regularly? Do you hang out with that person, or do y'all just conversate? But you don't, or I don't see them.
Mm-hmm.
If you know your spouse doesn't see them,
But no, this your friend. Like,
oh, that's your
that's
dog.
your friend. Do
Yeah,
I
nah, I
disclose
tell
it?
you, I don't like her. I don't
Okay.
like her.
All right. If your parents dislike your significant other,
Ooh, wee.
secret or not a secret?
If your parent,
They can be cordial around them, but honestly, they done told you I
Nah.
don't like them.
Nah, that's a secret.
That's a secret.
That's a secret.
Okay.
Because that can get ugly when you're dealing with parents. Yeah. Because long as they don't, here's my thing. Just don't treat me disrespectfully.
Mm-hmm.
Be cordial. You ain't got to be like you lovey-dovey with me, like I'm your favorite son-in-law.
Mm-hmm.
Just be respectful.
Mm-hmm.
Because once you cross that disrespect line, that's when, because no matter how you feel about them, that is still your mother and father. That is still my mother and father.
Yeah.
You're the number one in my life, but don't get it twisted that I don't love and revere my parents.
Mm-hmm.
And I shouldn't get it twisted that you don't love and revere.
That you do love.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? So therefore, there's a certain line you shouldn't cross when it comes to the other spouse. 'Cause I don't care how justified you are in feeling this way.
But the parents feel like that. I don't feel like that.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Okay.
I may be justified. Okay, I'm taking it somewhere.
Yeah,
I'm
you taking it somewhere else.
I'm taking it as me.
That's
saying,
like if my
going,
mama came to me and was like, I don't like Ramon. Should I come home and disclose that to you?
No.
Okay.
In my opinion. Well, hold on. What do you think on that one?
I don't think it's necessary. But
I agree.
I feel like, no.
Nah, don't tell that.
You can't.
Because truth be told,
It's
you
gonna
or me would
affect
know.
the dynamics
Absolutely.
of how.
Now I don't want to go nowhere. You gonna?
Look, I did these questions with
the
kids yesterday, and I said if I was to tell Mon that, he would stop coming around. He ain't. Oh, you don't like me? Oh no, I ain't going.
I'm not
around.
coming. No, I'm not.
And so I think
Why would
I would
want
rather
to?
deal
And
with my
vice versa.
parents.
I don't think you would.
What?
You wouldn't want to come to East Texas if you knew my mom and daddy didn't like you. Why would you want to be around them?
Right. So it's kind of like one of those things like, okay, mama, you ain't got to, but just respect him.
Yeah.
And you deal with the parent side of things versus allowing it to become a whole circle of things. So, all right. Your past sexuality, if it has been dual, meaning if this person is dating, I'm seriously dating, or we now married, and I've ever stepped on the other side, is that a secret or not? So for a man, if a man has ever did a homosexuality type thing with another man, might have been one time, do I disclose that? Or a woman, if she stepped out and was with a woman before, your sexuality, if you have dipped on the same side, secret or not a secret? You're no longer there, but you have been. Do you disclose that if you're in a serious relationship with somebody?
The man definitely, yeah. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
This is how I look at it. What are you afraid of by doing it?
By not doing it?
By not telling them.
Uh-huh. Because people will judge you. I don't do that no more.
But okay, fear. Then fear is keeping you from doing it.
Fear keeps us from.
And then, so
fear is the root of a secret.
So you're a coward in that regards.
Okay. So
I don't believe fear is the reason for all secrets. No, I totally disagree.
Well, we'll
that.
talk about that in a few minutes.
I totally disagree with that. No, you disclose that. You disclose that. Yeah.
Okay. If you've experienced abuse of any kind, secret or not a secret, quick.
No secret.
No secret.
No, why not put it all on the table? Now, I get it. I might not tell you that while we're dating, in the early stages of we're dating, But as my wife, why not disclose and put my life my complete life on the table?
And I'll tell you why I put that one in there. Listening to the book Marriage on the Rock, one lady and her husband, Jim Evans, talks about he does the counseling, and the husband couldn't understand why they wasn't having sex. Like, they didn't have sex prior to marriage, but they were very affectionate, expecting amazing things to happen.
So they got married and never had sex?
Right.
Wow.
But when they got married,
risky.
She was reluctant. Of course, he frustrated, he mad.
Yeah, at this point now, I'm extremely pissed off.
Right. And so Jim Evans asked her, he could just tell.
Remember, yeah, I read that. Well, I heard the auto. This the one I heard the
audio, yeah.
Yeah.
And so she disclosed, but she had never told anybody that her dad had molested her. I don't think you got to that chapter.
I didn't.
Her dad, from 10 to her sophomore year in high school, molested her and started having sex with her from 13 until that time. So every time her husband desired
locked
it,
up
and her husband was looking like, what? So that's why I said, is that something that you keep a secret? You gotta tell.
You gotta
because
tell
abuse
it's gonna
is
come out.
Yes,
that's something. You gonna bleed on me about that regardless.
You cheated on your marriage in the past.
Damn. Damn. Ah.
Is that? Do you keep?
I'm gonna
that
keep
a
it
secret?
funky.
Do you go to your grave with it, or do you come clean and be like, babe, I've cheated. I've stepped out before. Secret or not a secret?
The woman should tell man, keep it a secret.
Whatever.
The woman tell it. Man, keep it. Hey, bro, you better not. Nah, you want me to keep it? I'm gonna keep it funky.
Keep it
funky.
Keep it a buck.
Woo!
Come on, we can't have all this dead air. Come on with a question, with an answer. Secret or not a secret?
It depends.
On.
It depends on your spouse.
You can't put that on your spouse.
Yes,
come on.
Let me clarify. There are some spouses I can tell, or they can tell that, and the marriage can move forward.
Mm-hmm.
You tell some spouses, and the marriage is over.
Okay.
And if you're knowing the marriage is over, if I tell you that, no one is going to tell that.
So is that a secret or not?
Didn't I answer that? That's not the answer?
No, a secret or not, your opinion. Do you
I think it's, if you asking for Ramon, or you asking in generality, which way are you asking?
The whole thing has been your response. However you've been answering from the top.
I've been answering generally. I haven't specifically made it for me.
So generally.
Generally.
Secret or not. And I would say maybe it's been weighing on your spirit, it's been on you, or your spouse asked,
oh,
have you ever cheated? Secret or not?
Again, it really depends on your spouse, in my opinion. It really does, because you could tell some and they can process it, hear it, and move forward. And it might even bring you closer that you kept it funky.
Mm-hmm.
And depends on the space that they're in.
Okay.
You got to know who your audience.
Mm-hmm.
If your audience is at a place where they are not going to receive this well, it can get physical, male or hell, women jump on men, then honestly, or deadly, don't tell them. If they're hurt and just...
So that means you live with this secret forever, hoping they don't find out.
Yeah.
And then what
Again,
you just say, we're going to deal with it if it ever come out?
If it ever comes out. But if they're in a good place and there's nothing in a good... And if it's...
Y'all know we want y'all to be play this game. Ask your significant other. Let's talk about secrets.
Yeah, if they're in a good place and you know they can receive it and can hear you.
But you can't say
No,
Because
that's
some
why I
people may
said
think
it
they in a
depends.
good place,
Then
and that's something that
if it's weighing on you to tell it, tell it. 99.9% of men, and women, I'm not putting this on men, I'm not going to put this on women.
Okay.
Most people are going to hold that and take that to their grave.
Okay.
I believe that. Most
All
people
right.
will hold that.
In your
As you answer it.
if you cheated, I think if you cheat, definitely if it's weighing on your spirit, you need to go on and talk about it.
What if it ain't on your spirit? What if you had,
That's a whole nother ball game. If you can cheat on your spouse and it ain't in your spirit,
that
and you
was
ain't
that
feeling
was
no conviction.
that was 17. We've been married 34 years, and that happened in year 5. We've been married
It
30
may not
years.
be weighing on your spirit right now.
Yeah, but that was 25 years ago. We in year 30.
I
That
think
was
if
year
it's that,
2.
I think if it's that long ago, it shouldn't be a problem. If it's that long ago, it shouldn't be a problem speaking on it. Because it's so old, and we done stayed together, and we done overcame it, all of that.
And I believe this. In a situation like that, yeah, maybe I'm a little twisted.
Twisted hard.
Go check it out. I can see how by doing that, for some crazy, how respect can be gained.
Yeah. Freedom for the
Not
person
freedom,
that
but
cheated.
the other person hearing the information after the initial shock and all of it. Like, wow.
And I think for somebody, if they're going through a transformation with God, and you like, I just want to clear my heart of all of this. So, baby, I got something to tell you. I really, because of the walk I'm about to take with God, I want you to know. Because in my mind, the thing about it is, when you start going to different levels with God, levels professionally, whenever you go to another level, there's a opportunity that people would get to a place where, oh, so you doing that now? I'm about to rain on your parade. Oh, you think? And that person disclose it, or somebody else. And so just to ruin what you got going on, I'm going to say it. I'm going to tell.
Let me run for office.
Oh, yeah.
Everything
you definitely gotta come
I
clean.
did in high school,
you
college,
got to come clean.
There's going to be some girl in high school.
Yeah.
I remember when
Yeah.
Like, matter of fact, the Lakers head coach, J.J. Redick, it's a black girl coming out there and said he called her the N-word years ago.
Yeah.
Now, this man has been on TV commentating on the NBA Finals and all this. You ain't came out.
Yeah.
Now he's the head coach of the Lakers. Here you come.
Yeah.
Not to say it ain't true, but hell, it might not be true.
And I don't think it's something you got to disclose to everybody, but your significant other, you
the
definitely,
significant is
like,
different.
baby, let's just lay it all on the table, because this, that, and the other.
Amen.
And so
I believe, situation. Yeah, I feel that.
And so that, I don't know if you remember me asking you before, like, I understand the level that we are going to. Right. And so I've asked you before, like, is it anything that you want to tell me? You was like, what you mean? Where that come from? Right. I'm just saying, is it anything you want to tell me? You was like, no. I'm like, bet. Okay, let's keep pushing. And your transgression, anybody's.
Okay.
You are pregnant or got somebody pregnant. So because you cheated, either you pregnant for the woman or you got somebody pregnant. Do you keep it a secret or do you go on and disclose it? Some people, I mean, after the baby come, some people say, I'm going to wait till the baby get here.
Nah,
for the man, I'm going to wait till the baby. I'll take a blood test. Then I might tell.
Yeah, okay.
Or the woman, I'll take a blood test and see if it's really
that's
here.
what I would do. I feel that.
You will wait?
If I don't know, like if Susie, that's the wrong name. Any girl say, Mom got me pregnant. I don't know. That ain't my baby. And I truly don't know, I don't say. I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't say. Let me start personalizing all these.
What's too late? We're at the end now.
But if I know I tell it immediately.
But you really don't know. You don't know who all that woman's sleeping with. If
But
you got somebody and you
if
dip
I
it,
truly believe it's mine, I'm gonna tell it immediately. I really would. Let me go. I'm gonna deal with this at some point. I believe by telling it right then and there, long term, might soften the blow, might actually help a little. But waiting till the baby is here and then you tell it, I believe it's worse.
That's not ever a secret. That's not a secret. Yeah. That's not a secret.
Now you tell, that's something you tell. But again, if I truly don't know it's mine, I'm going to hold it till I find out for 100% sure.
So a full baby is in the picture. And then you come to your wife and say, babe, this girl just had a baby.
And I didn't think it was mine, but come find out it is.
God dog.
Is it better to say as a woman, does it even matter if I tell you when she's 3 months pregnant or she just had the baby just got born yesterday? Does it even matter? Is one situation worse than the other? As a woman, your husband or your man just told you this.
I just think for me, I don't know if it would really matter, but I would not want a full baby to be here and then you telling me I got another baby. Like you got what? We married and you telling me you got somebody pregnant, like a baby?
But she's pregnant. It's a baby. So does it matter? She's 3 months or she had the baby 3 days ago. As a woman.
Are you telling me once you realize you got her?
Yeah.
Oh,
I told you once I realized I got her pregnant, or I told you once I knew it was mine.
I don't know if necessarily the baby would be the big difference, but I think telling somebody after the baby has gotten here, you have lived and moved in betrayal and lies.
But you did that anyway. I dipped out.
No, but you done. We have kept this going for however many months. You've been coming home every day, and you've been knowing this, and you have not disclosed it.
I didn't know it was mine.
But
so does it make? So in other words, it's worse.
I think it's gonna be some other stuff on top of it if you wait till afterwards versus you come and
hey, this girl say she thinks
I stepped out.
Like
we got all that to have to process, counsel, work through, the etc. So I just think it'll be a lot
I can
more.
see that. I see.
So today we talking about secrets. That segment wasn't supposed to last that long. I thought baby was just gonna say secret or not secret.
Okay.
I didn't know he was gonna kind of give more information on it.
You hit me with some good ones.
Yeah.
I should have personalized all of them.
So a secret is something you don't want anybody to know. So it's a concealment. How do secrets impact a relationship?
It can destroy it. It can kill the trust. It could kill the, I shouldn't say kill. It might can kill it. It could seriously hinder trust, intimacy maybe. It can hurt your well, we speak in marriage, so marriage, it can truly hurt it. It could. I don't think all secrets are damaging like that, but some are. Some could be.
And as I was preparing for the show,
and I don't think there's nothing wrong with secrets. Let me throw that out there. Some secrets I think you should keep.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind.
Because?
I just wouldn't, like, if our daughter came to you, woo! If our baby girl came to you and said something dealing with boys, I might not have to know that. Or vice versa. Our son, if he came to me, this is a true story. Our son, the first time he had sex at a young, well, he wasn't that young, but he was young in high school.
That wasn't the first time he had sex.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
He lied? I'm not. No, I'm dead serious right now. It was the first time he had sex. I got him the condoms.
It wasn't in high school, but keep going with your story.
What?
Keep going.
I didn't know that. I thought this was his first.
His 9th grade year.
Yes.
Okay, keep going.
Yeah. So it wasn't.
Not from what I understand. No, it wasn't.
Oh wow! See, I didn't know that. Okay, wow. But a situation like that's a situation where the son came to me that I need some condoms. I tried to talk him out of it. Like, hey, no, you don't need to. I gave him all the horror stories of sex. But if son, if you need it, come to me in 3 days. 3 days later, he came, and it's like, damn. Okay, got him the condoms. I didn't tell you. A situation like I didn't like. Okay, she don't have to know this right now. When he get a little older, I tell her. At that point, I figured you would know, especially if he had a girlfriend. Yeah, that's a secret.
See,
but I don't think that's like, oh my God, you kept that from me. As a husband, as a father, what I want to know about my baby, I would want to know, but I wouldn't want to know, but I would want to know because now my conversations are totally different.
So not all secrets are bad.
Not all secrets. No, not all. The secret that your mama don't like me. That's not true for
That's
us.
not true, y'all.
Yes,
my mama
yes,
likes him.
Yes, she better like
she
me.
think he crazy, but she like him.
But a situation like that's not a secret that I feel that you have to. That is a secret. That's something you should keep secret. That is not something that I think if I found out and you knew, I'm gonna be mad.
And I think some things, like me and Sophia and Vian did a show the other day. Make sure y'all come to the Married Chicks Conference. But we did a live, right? And Sophia mentioned a secret of when her husband asked her what's wrong. And she be like, nothing, I'm good. But she's obviously not good.
Right.
And she was like, dang. So that's a version of a secret that I'm keeping.
Yeah.
And so I think, this just popped in my head. We have to be mindful of when we are things that bother us and we like getting on our spouse about, we got to take a moment to ask ourselves, am I showing up like that?
Right.
Because a lot of times we are, things that really, 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 really bother us might just be a mirror for us to look at ourselves. And so secrets ain't necessarily always infidelity secrets.
No,
you could be stashing money.
We just named something.
And not telling your spouse or significant other.
Hell, that'll destroy a marriage.
Right.
You look in an account or find a stash box and I got 10 grand.
Yeah.
8 grand.
Or you
whatever.
got a whole nother account and I find out about the account.
Yeah. Oh, that could get ugly.
And I think secrets, when harmful secrets, like on our podcast, on the live, we mentioned like that some of that is rooted from that whole what go on in this house, stay in this house. That is a starting foundation for teaching.
There's nothing wrong with what goes on in this house stays in this house.
But most of the times when that is being used, most of the time it's because we're trying to cover up something that we don't want other people, meaning that it ain't something that's good.
No, not necessarily.
I
get it.
Yeah.
I totally get what you're saying. I think that is our business. It's our business. Why are you telling the world our business, what goes on in this household, how we move and operate? Might not be bad. It's just you don't need to know how we divvy up our finances. You don't need to know
but
how
most kids don't know that. You know what I'm saying?
Know what?
How parents divvy up their finances.
No,
most of the time, when parents are using that and telling their kids that it's indiscretions or it's sin or arguing, that's when it's used for. And as I was thinking about that statement, when you are raised in that environment, unconsciously, you're taught that. So now you in a relationship with somebody and you hold that in the back. And so that person can be, what goes on with me, stay with me. And so I don't
totally
share,
agree.
I don't open up, I don't
totally
talk
agree.
to my
I
significant
think
other.
Those people may take it a step further, but individual people do that regardless. I don't care if you wasn't raised in a house. You're going to keep secrets, hold stuff in and not shit. I don't care who you are. If you wasn't raised in a household, in the example you gave, you still gonna keep a secret. You still withhold things that you know that may hurt or piss off your spouse, significant other. You gonna hold it regardless anyway. But that other person may do it more, but to put it on to say because they was in the household,
Mhm.
what goes on in this household, they're like that. Hell, the person who wasn't in the
Mhm.
household like that is the same
I
way.
do. I agree
They're
with
the
that.
same way.
But I also feel like when you grow up in a household where we talk about everything,
Mm-hmm.
where there's open communication, you're told, you don't have to lie, and you really feel that support that you really can talk about whatever, and you don't live and move in a state of fear. And those households may be far few and in between.
Right.
But I definitely believe that it's some people that move like that. That I ain't gotta hold
Right.
a indiscretion secret
Right.
because I know that y'all don't have a hell to put
But
me in,
yeah,
or I know that's
that's
something
very
that
few
I
people
have to
that have that freedom.
talk. Yeah,
There's
yeah,
very
yeah,
few
yeah.
people that have the freedom to just, hey, it is what it is. This is what I done.
Yeah, that's moving in life.
Yeah, that's
And I think
that's very few
for
people
many
that have
people,
that
you got to
freedom.
get to that
Yeah.
spot
'Cause
where
like you said, you mentioned once women have shame,
and guilt. Mm-hmm.
so they keep stuff that they do
Mm-hmm.
secret. I don't
Mhm.
think shame is the reason why men keep secrets, but the freedom.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, this is what it is,
Mm-hmm.
and very few people live in that.
Okay.
Very few people.
So we're about to take a break. While we take a break, y'all discuss what we just talked about. Join us on August the 17th at Married Chicks and Friends. This woman's conference is going to be off the chain. So if you are married, engaged, or desiring marriage, come and grow personally so you can be the wife that you aspire to be. You want to be in the building. We're going to have a DJ. We got a MC. We got Coach Robert coming and having a man section to let you know what the men think. So ladies, join us again August the 17th in Baltimore, Maryland. You do not want to miss it. We are back. You are tuned in to the Couples Lounge show. If you missed the first 30 minutes, you got to go back because we got some questions that we need you and your significant other, you and your girlfriend, you and whoever's in your household, we need y'all to answer it. And this show is brought to you by We Will Win. And you can check that out if you go to the Couples Lounge page at www.thecouplelounge.com. So, babe, I got a question, or I got a scripture for you, and I want you to tell me your opinion. The word says, confess your sins to God so that you are forgiven. Confess your sins to one another so that you are healed. Confess your sins to God for forgiveness. Confess your sins to one another so that you will be healed.
What does that mean to you?
For me, it tells you that
what does the healed part? I think everybody understands confessing to God, you forgive it.
Mm-hmm.
But what does that mean to you by confessing it to one another for healness?
Because it says, in the other part of that says, so that somebody else is praying for you. And so I read a scripture also that talked about light and darkness. That people don't want to come into the light because coming into the light, the things of darkness comes out.
Ooh.
And so people will prefer to continue to move in that evilness because if I come into the light, if I go to counseling, if I reveal this, stuff is going to come out.
If I run for political office, if I get the spotlight on me,
yeah,
all my stuff that I did in the dark.
And that keeps people moving in the dark. I don't want to step into this field because it's going to shine light. And light is the only thing that'll drive out darkness.
Yeah. Ooh.
So when it says confess to one another so that you can be healed, it's a freedom that comes.
I truly believe that.
When you go to counseling,
and you
or
can be honest and open.
When you be honest and open with somebody,
I can believe that.
It's a healing of your heart. The stuff that you carry, sin is heavy. indiscretions are heavy. But if I can
When you
talk
have a
to
good
you
heart,
and I can open up,
if you ain't got a
but
good
we
heart,
all.
it ain't
But
heavy.
the thing about it is, we all are. We at our core, we're all good.
I don't believe that. I don't believe
Everybody is made in the image of God.
that. Okay, I believe you were born and made that way.
Yeah.
Hold on,
So
let me
at your
let- Can I
core,
finish?
okay.
But the person that they are now are evil to their core. There are some evil, sick people on this planet.
I get that.
And to their core, you're just bad. There's like it's you got to look real hard to find some good in some of these people. Go to these prisons, and you would see
But
these are
listen,
predators.
But listen,
These sick.
those I'm telling you, I have been wrestling with this, getting this concept in my
My bad,
mind.
you just think everybody. I
No,
love
but you
for that,
gotta,
though.
but you gotta look at it. The same person that we might say is evil, somebody else is experiencing them in a good light. So I know you watch a lot of that. What is it called with Mark? What's the guy?
Who is Mark?
Oh my God, the famous guy that played in Four Brothers.
Mark Wahlberg.
What's his show that you watch? Or is that his brother?
Oh yeah, that's his brother.
Okay, was it Evil People or
Yeah.
whatever that show
Yeah.
is? Some of them people are fathers,
Yeah.
and their kids are experiencing them like this, and then on the flip side, they're out and they're serial killers. What I'm saying is that there are people that think people are good.
That one good deed doesn't outweigh you. You gave a homeless man a quarter. That don't outweigh you going home beating the hell out your wife and kids.
I don't want to get too far deep running in this, but I would just say the heal part, confessing it to one another, is freedom. It's a healing of your heart. You got somebody else praying for you.
Yeah.
You no longer have to hide. You no longer have to be in the darkness.
Never thought about it that way in the regards, because I've seen people confess and say stuff on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all pray for me. I'm going through. Mm-hmm. I got diagnosed with. And I have literally read that. Stop and prayed for him.
Mm-hmm.
Literally.
Okay.
But my mind is, why are you telling everybody? I don't want people to know. Let me just pray and deal with it myself. You don't have to know I'm going through whatever I'm going through.
But we are relational people. That's God put. We are here for each other, so we don't have to go. Because in the reality of things,
because I rather my inner circle, the people that I love and connected with, I'm cool with them, and I can tell them y'all pray. But I don't.
But a lot of times people don't even. A lot of times people won't even say. They might say, "Just pray for me."
Yeah,
but
I've seen that.
I don't want to. Don't worry about what you praying for.
How do you feel about? I said, Tony Evans came out and said what he said. I'm stepping down because of a past indiscretion. He wasn't specific, and people making all these assumptions, and we're not getting into the assumptions. But is that pretty much what you're talking about?
That's freedom.
That
that's
I messed
freedom.
up.
Do you realize what he
has
been living, whatever it is, what he has been living with, to continue to go on the stage? It had to been something.
It hurt me
eating him up.
It truly hurt me.
Him.
It hurt me seeing that and reading the comments. People were laughing. I knew it, and I'm like,
there's a lot of hurt people out here.
Wait, how is that funny? Why is this man so? Because he was a preacher, he could never sin, and this and that. But in their eyes, I guess, and y'all making light and laughing, and it's funny, and I knew it, and laughing.
Hurt people.
What is wrong with me to where I'm like, that's sick to me, and that bothered me to see people damn near rejoicing in him slipping and falling. Not that's everybody, sad. Obviously, but it was like, wow, really?
Yeah. That's hard. Like I don't put my mouth on people. People I know are called that's got. I don't put my mouth on that because you don't know Definitely if you on the outside as far as we are on the outside.
Right.
Like, I ain't got nothing to say.
I don't even do it regardless. I feel sorry. My heart goes out for people, and they were dead wrong, and whatever consequences you're dealing with,
Mm-hmm.
you deserve them. I know of a guy who is in prison now,
Mm-hmm.
was in education, messed with students.
Mm-hmm.
Um, there's nothing to defend. I can't
Right.
defend him for this. There's nothing I can say.
Mm-hmm.
But I knew the guy.
Mm-hmm.
But my heart went out. My
Mhm.
heart is out because he got children.
Mm-hmm. When you can put yourself in other people's shoes,
And it's just, I felt bad. And again, he had whatever consequences he got, he had it coming.
yeah.
But it wasn't, and people was making light of that, and I still felt bad for him.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
still felt, but I don't want to see anyone, now, unless you don't harm me or mine. If I'm being honest, you mess with me then. But other than that, I don't want to see people suffer or go through. That
Yeah.
That's nothing pleasant about that. That's
Yeah.
joyful about that.
Yeah.
To me.
I agree. So we're talking about secrets. And so this is what I would say as we continue to come to the end of the show. I think what we need to understand as a people is secrets. I know we was talking about relationships, but secrets do more harm to us individually than it will the relationship. Your secret is impacting you. It's eating you up with the inside, whether it's a daily eat up or it's just in my silent moment as a revelation happens. And as it eats up the individual, everybody people, now I won't say everybody, but the people that you come in contact with can be impacted by the pain, the guilt,
Right.
the lack of forgiveness that you have given yourself. That's how it impacts your relationship. The stuff that you are holding on and within, and secrets eat you up. And like you saying, if you can have secrets that are sinful secrets,
Mm-hmm.
and it don't bother you, you are so far from God. You are so far from God if you can continue to allow those levels of secrets to build up and you ain't impacted at all. You numb to it. There's a level of healing that you need to do, and an aspect of your life where you got to be intentional about getting close to God, because you are self-destructing. You are destroying yourself.
Yeah.
You was finna say something?
Yeah.
Come on.
I saw a show where the son caught the mother cheating.
A real show?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he kept that secret from his dad.
Eating that baby up.
It tore him up, and it messed up the relationship with him and his mother.
Yeah.
And he became a grown man later on in life.
Ooh, that's a whole nother.
And the mother just crying, "I'm so sorry."
Having your kids in on a secret. Oh my gosh.
And it affected him and his he didn't have a relationship with his mother.
Yeah.
Until again, years and years and years, and it was like, whoa.
Yeah.
Would you keep dang?
Yeah, that's putting kids in on secrets. Yeah. That's why everybody got to get to a point where they go and get professional counseling. I won't stick and drive my heels into that all the time. At least 3 months in your lifetime, you need to be open to counseling. And I love to see people who are even intentional about it, to where they are doing it even maybe annually, or they got a counselor on retainer, or every 5 years I dip back and get me a tune-up. Because secrets, family secrets.
Everybody got secrets, though. Let's just keep it 100 now.
Everybody got secrets?
Everybody done kept a secret, keeping secret, or kept a secret. You got what I mean
that they are the only person that know, and they ain't told nobody.
Yeah, probably ain't told nobody, or a small. It might be 3 or 4 of y'all that know.
Okay,
but that's still.
But it's not a secret. Not really. I guess it could be.
That's a baby.
You still feel it's a secret if only 3 or 4. I guess it could be.
Yes, it's a
I
secret.
think it could be. But it's
Could be.
I think more than those 3 or 4 people know.
It's still a secret.
Okay.
I'm making this as an example. An example. Full disclaimer. Your homegirl is cheating on her husband or cheated on her husband. That's a secret
Between us.
Yes,
Okay.
it's a yeah. It's just you small group, but damn it, it's a secret.
Okay.
You disagree that that's a secret?
It is.
Yeah,
I don't know. In my mind, I was thinking
all of us
secret.
got secret because your friends, my friends, have disclosed stuff to us that you're not disclosing to no one.
Yeah.
Me and
So
you,
everybody's carrying secrets.
everybody, you got stuff your friends has told you that you ain't never mentioned to me, and vice versa. Truth be told, I'm not asking you, and you're not asking me.
Right.
What is he saying to y'all when y'all talk?
Right.
Don't do that. So again, everyone has or currently is keeping secrets. The level of the secret, the destruction of the secret may vary, but it ain't a person on this planet, in my opinion, that is not keeping a secret.
Okay, so we finna move to that, but before we move to that, I want to just say one more thing about what secrets do to us internally, our personal secrets. I have on here. They cause us not to be authentic. So every day, as long as you carrying some certain secrets, the sinful secrets, will prevent you from being your authentic self because you gotta lie, you gotta cover up, you can't be truthful in the rooms that you move in, so you're not being you. And they also produce pain. And so what I mean by that, you begin to attract certain experiences to you. You might find yourself frustrated, find yourself irritated, find yourself unhappy. Baby, focus. Rage, having disappointment. And so you're attracting all these things to you because of the secrets that you hold. And so we're going to go ahead and move to what Babe said a few minutes ago. He probably done blocked me on my camera.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to touch it.
So this is what I wrote. Reading the Word of God, it says that secrets are not necessarily a sin in and of itself.
No, it's not. Well, so I would have believed it is.
Something.
Unless, you hold it in, he done shot his mama. He done killed somebody. I think that might possibly be, but I don't know.
So something shouldn't be revealed.
Absolutely.
So the example that
what I said earlier.
What?
About who you know your audience.
No, I wasn't. Okay.
But you heard what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But I was going to say one example that was given was Samson. He shouldn't have revealed his strength was in his hair because they cut it so that's something he should not have done. Esther, in my scriptures this week, that was
I don't know her story.
She was basically she revealed her nationality, and in revealing that she was able to get anointed with a certain oil and end up becoming queen. And so she she didn't tell him her nationality. Okay. And so she received favor, basically.
Right.
And so it does go back to what you said.
Yeah,
like
it really does.
Not everything is a sin.
No.
A secret that is a sin. So not everything has to be revealed. Even the one where you're talking about a friend. My friend told me this. Yeah. Then that's
I don't need to know that.
I don't. Yeah, you don't need to know that. Nobody else needs to know that. And me holding it ain't a bad thing.
Right. No. Yeah. And like whatever my frat brothers or my friend is dealing with, why do you need to know? Yeah. That's not affecting you. Like, that's his secret. But again, it goes back to what I said. Know your audience. You may not be in a place and time in your life right now to where you can really receive what I'm about to tell you, or this secret, or me telling you this would do more harm than good at this moment. Down the road, maybe, but as of right now, it'll destroy you, destroy us. you can't receive it right now.
But if you
But
realize
you
if
can
you
grow
tell,
in the place.
but you realize if you tell somebody that, their comeback possibly
No,
could be.
I'm saying it, but so that is
You
my
can't tell me
reason-
what I can't
Listen,
handle.
that it would be my reasoning for not telling you the secret. I
Mm.
wouldn't tell you this.
That's what your thought is.
That would be my reason, because I can see how you move and how you act on other stuff. So I can only imagine me telling you I got this woman pregnant. Well, nah, that's a horrible example. It's a horrible example. But because that's something you got to tell.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
something else. Am I making sense?
Yeah, I get what
Yeah.
you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Or a woman, you might not can tell your man you cheated 8 years ago.
And then I won't even say.
Because I know, listen to me.
Okay.
You might not can tell
I get
your
that.
husband
I get
cheated or you cheated 8 years ago.
Mhm.
The place that he is right now, but 5, 10 years from now, or hell, a year from now, 6 months from now, he could be moving or in a place mentally, physically, to where if you told him that now, it ain't gonna break him. It ain't. He's not going to flip out and want to kill you, beat himself, and beat you. He can act. Oh, damn. Well, hold on. What made you do that? Why? And y'all might could actually, but 8 months ago, it'd have destroyed him.
Okay.
Know your audience and where they're at this moment.
Okay. Your perspective. Keeping secrets of one type is always wrong. And that is trying to hide a sin.
It's always wrong.
He who conceals his sin does not prosper, but
Ooh.
whoever confesses and renounces them finds mercy. Proverbs 28:13.
If they confess,
He who conceals his sin does not prosper,
okay,
but whoever confesses and renounces them find mercy.
But here's the key to that. You got to renounce it. I can confess that I did X, Y, Z. But if I keep doing X, Y, Z, I just wasted my time and breath by telling you. You have to confess and renounce it and truly move in a manner to where I'm not even trying to do it that way no more. But if you're going to do it, still do it, but you just want to clear the air, why did you confess it then? If you're going to still do it, why? So, and by my interpretation of that scripture, I feel totally, if you're willing to put that in the past and not move in that manner, no longer do X, Y, Z. If you're willing to do that,
and I feel that mercy is not just with God. Of course, that's definitely the most. That's the mercy
that's
you
with
really
everybody.
Want. But then even,
but the number one is him.
Yeah.
So you want mercy for him. I don't give a damn if I get it from you, but if I get it, because if he's just not gonna show me mercy,
right?
I don't care if you do show me mercy.
Right,
he's gonna give me.
Yeah.
So. But let's get it with him first. But by getting it with him, he may bless it and put it in your heart to give me mercy.
Yeah.
But again, you will know it, and I'm using us, how I'm moving, or I know it how you're moving. Okay, Mom, really, I can see he's really not like that no more. He's really is trying to put, he confesses that he's drinking and drinking too much. And I don't. We're around certain people at a certain point. He don't even drink no more. He's trying not to really drink. You will see it and give me mercy. But if I confess, and then you smelling alcohol on my breath now.
Yeah.
And then I come back home and you smelling alcohol on my breath. You ain't. Where's the mercy? Are you gonna forgive me? But yet I'm still.
Well, I gotta forgive you.
But you know what I mean? Give me mercy.
Yeah.
You just confess this and you know you got a drinking problem.
Yeah.
But every time you come home, I'm smelling alcohol or I'm seeing you sneaking and having drinks. The mercy from you ain't going to be there.
Yeah.
As much.
Yeah.
That's real, but it's hard for people to do. It is hard to confess a sin when they know it's wrong. And I'm not even putting it on male.
All sins are wrong.
What? Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And I'm not putting this on man or woman.
Right,
I believe it's
people.
It's equally.
Yeah.
It's not easy for a man to come tell his wife,
anything,
XYZ.
any type of, because
And
secrets can
it
be
ain't
an
easy
addiction.
for a wife to tell
Yeah.
her husband XYZ. And it don't matter when it is.
I think
Even if I did it before we got married, it don't make it easier for me to tell you.
But I think it's something you said earlier, when you can have those true, vulnerable, honest conversations with your spouse about a secret, whatever the secret is. It ain't necessarily got to be cheating. It can be an addiction. It could be some I've experienced before you, some you ain't, it don't even, no, because if it affects me, it affects you. And cause I don't want people to even think that, oh, it happened before you, so it don't affect you. If it still affects me, it affects you, because now we're one and we are together. So to be able to have that level of conversation brings about a bond, a connection, like we can talk about whatever.
I gotta be careful. I don't want to. I have a friend that has shared with me how his wife told him he did what she did, cheated. And when she told it, well, hell, he confessed of what he was doing. And he told me, he said, our bond has never been strong. He didn't say bond. He said our relationship has never been strong. And this has been some time ago. This is nothing recent. And I was thinking, what? I thought it was effed out. Like, both of these niggas, they sick. Lord, I hope he don't watch this. But that's what I was thinking. Like, man, they just crazy. But through time, like, I could see that. Like, I really could see it, like how we can be open and honest. He's an open book. She's an open book about what, and he in the conversations they have and how they. I was like, wow.
And I think that's that.
But at the time when he told me, and again, it was years ago, I thought, this dummy.
To be able to have somebody that you have that you can. I can share whatever with, and we just have that level.
I think it's hard to find. No,
it's not hard to find. It might.
I think it's hard for us to some.
You just gotta create it. You gotta create that space, but you gotta be at a space internally to be able to have that temper.
Spouse, spouse, a safe place to do it. I may want to do it, but you're not giving me a safe place. You want to get violent, you want to get crazy, verbally abusive, or.
But see, if you got that in you, I ain't trying to be with you.
2 months.
Well, verbal abuse.
2 months later, 3 months later, 2 weeks later, you beat me upside the head with it verbally.
Oh. Yeah.
You jabbing me. You throwing jabs at me. Well, yeah, you was seeing the movie. Yeah, I know people do that. That's not creating a safe place.
Yeah. So if you need a safe place because you don't have that in your home, you can reach out, and I would love to be your life coach. And you can find me at www.wewillwin.as.me, and you can book a discovery session. So I think
I can't touch your thigh.
We talking, man. We talking.
Can I kiss it?
And so later.
Okay.
So I want y'all to understand that keeping our secrets aren't bad. But the one that is a sin. That's the secret that is bad to withhold. And so it's about getting free. That's what I want y'all to understand. Get free. So when you can confess, yes, God says confess to me for forgiveness, but y'all need to confess one to another for healing. For healing. And so you don't have to, y'all don't even understand how much weight we are carrying based off of past stuff, off of secrets, and it's heavy. So you imagine just carrying bricks in a backpack on your back. You ain't going to be able to move as quickly. You won't be able to go as far as you could. You probably feeling tired. You feeling weighted down, depressed. All the things. when if you would just open up your heart. And if you don't have nobody or you don't trust nobody outside, that is why you get a counselor. You got somebody that has to hold it, not reveal it, and you can go and dump everything you want to dump. It's about healing and having healthy relationships and that holiness with God. So, secrets that are destructive, we got to be willing to
And
disclose.
when you say destructive, it can be destructive in several ways. It can be destructive in several ways. It may. Do you agree? I'm just saying it could be destructive.
Self-destruction.
Yeah.
You're headed for
Yeah,
self-destruction.
But again, where are you at personally? Are you willing to move in that freedom and clear and get it out and deal with whatever may come?
Yeah. But it starts within. Everything starts with us.
No question.
It starts within.
It can't be on the table if I don't put it out there.
But I'm saying,
and I'm holding the secret.
But so I'm saying that level of truth, that level of freedom, that level, all that wanting to be free. It starts within me.
That's hard.
That way I can create it here. It's just being intentional. And whenever you move into a new level, you can, if you title it hard, that's exactly what you're going to create hard. You can say, okay, this is about to be challenging.
What percentage of couples, married couples in Europe, and this is obviously just our opinion, what percentage of married couples are living in that manner where they're not, he or she, I'm putting it on both, are not holding in any personal secrets?
Not enough. Not enough. I think that
like
should
they
be
both
what we
been complete. Both, not one person.
Mm-hmm.
Both have been. They have laid it all out on the line.
I think that's a state of being that you definitely want to get to. I would tell you, it's a level of freedom that comes with that.
I'm saying 5% of married couples.
I can't give it no percent, but I'm saying more 5%. Of us gotta get to that place. So this is my call as the show is ending. If you have a secret that you know have been weighing you down, that is impacting your relationship, impacting your marriage, have the courage to reveal it to your spouse. And even if you got to go to counseling first, get some tips, some tools, or whatever the case may be, do that. But create a marriage to where this is the safe place that whatever I need to talk about, if I can't talk about it with nobody else, I can talk about it with my spouse. And if you know you're doing and holding something, married or not, that can impact your significant other, you need to let them know. You need to let them know. So y'all, make sure you subscribe. Make sure you follow us on all social media platforms. If you're looking for speakers, then we come and we will show up and show out at your event and create a dynamic experience for your audience. You can find us at www.thecoupleslounge.com or www.candicetuck.com, and we out.